Wait, was I muted that entire time? Hold on, was I muted that entire time? Did I do everything except for unmuting myself? God damn it! I was explaining everything. Yeah. No, that was not intentional. Alright, we're all to a great start. We are all to a great start. That's what I get for not looking at OB. That's what I get for looking at my browser rather than at OBS to see the volume levels and everything. Okay, so running from the top, I use the model command up there. You can actually read it above my head now. That my model was made by the Poly horror game developer and Desert Witch Valerie Dusk. Friend of mine within the Haunted PS1 community. She is the developer of many games, including Apollysis from the second demo disc, Apocrypha, Whispering Rock Thrift, Pillar of Rust, and Bleakstead that I've all played on our channel. But yeah, I did also mention I didn't notice that the feather was chroma keyed, but I can easily fix what background I have here, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue. And yeah, if I ever want to have like a message in chat, I can always just move my head a little bit. But usually I read them out loud anyway, so I don't really think that'll be as much of an issue. I'm sorry for that huge awkward introduction there. Yeah, if you see my mouth moving like that, just assume, and I'm not talking, just assume I'm muted. Whoops. We're off to a fantastic start. But now comes the easier part of the stream, and that is gaming. Easier to a point, anyway. And what game do we have in store today? Well, we have Disco Elysium. I thought at first of maybe making a poll on Twitter or the Discord server about what game we should be playing, and then I had the one, because I did make a poll earlier of where I highlighted a bunch of different options, but the starting a new game fresh won that poll eventually as our debut stream. Doesn't move too much because yeah, I know. Hold on, I'm not capturing the game. Give me 1 second. There we go. Thank you, Terry. Also, like, it could just be the way that I rigged it, so it might not be Valria's fault necessarily, but my own incompetence, which should be at the shock of nobody. Because we all know that I am the most professional of streamers. So yeah, the start of a new game ended up winning that poll, and I thought I was going to have it to be a vote on what game we should play, but then I had the wonderful idea of asking Valerie herself, and she came up with the response of playing Disco Elysium. I had never played Disco Elysium, so this will be a blind playthrough. I've heard many good things about it. I've also heard of the what happened with the developers. That's not a topic I'm not too familiar with, so I can't really comment on that. But now I can see with the hubbub, and I want to go into the options for 2 reasons. One of them is that there is a streamer mode, which is to replace copyrighted music with original soundtracks. Which, thank you. Thank you, game developers, for including that. That is very nice. And the other one is a Switch integration option. Sorry. With Twitch integration, streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for their favorite dialogue options and give temporary bonuses and penalties to the streamer's main attributes. They can also view the streamer's character sheet and journal at any time. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, I don't really know. This seems like a lot of control. I don't really know about a first playthrough with this. But I figured to ask you guys directly. I'm thinking of playing with it off just because. Yeah, because that is a lot of power. It sounds like a lot of power on paper, at least. I don't know what gameplay would be like that I'm giving you guys. Want to see what you'll do? That's what I was thinking. Like, it sounds like a good option, and we played games with Twitch integrates before. At least one game, which was Happy's Humble Burger Farm, which I need to get back to eventually as well. And that was a lot of fun. And even for a first playthrough, that was a lot of fun. But this seems like it might be a little too much. I'm confused about the background here, where every time I click on that, it moves. But, sure. I have a tutorial agent on. It gives new players unsolicited advice. Detective mode sounds interesting. I'm hoping that these will be toggleable, except for maybe hardcore mode. Because I imagine that's just, yeah, there's like a hard difficulty. And also, there's also a dyslexic font, which is also very, very nice to have. We're not gonna have it on just because I'm fine reading it, I guess. But there's like a lot of options here and a lot of accessibility options, and I quite like that. Let's start in the game. You can be thinker, extremely intelligent, and very bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. And physical, extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I feel like I'm somehow a mix of all three because I'm the person who gives the most random bullshit. Little unstable, and I am also dumb as a rock. So, you know, there's all three of those things. If we can build a character with all three, thank you, Max, with all three of those traits, I think we'll be set. Alright. Weak intellect, raw brain power, how smart I am. Sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Physique. And motorics. Am I pronouncing that word correct? Motorics? Ready to backseat me for the best experience of the game? Okay. I feel like I want to balance these out a little bit. Maybe even... I don't know if I want to go all average. That's the only thing. Maybe we can have intellect be average. Physique sounds like a good ability to have. Did not make the average one, so no average. Yeah, because I want to specialize in one skill, right? I feel like is the best way of going about it. Big brain, lesser emotion. Yeah, I was thinking brain power. So we can go great intellect, weak, like average physique, and weak motorics. Like I am. I mean, if we were doing all that, like I am, there we go. let's want to start with this. Okay, let's do average, good, average. Actually, I think psych might be... Okay, how about this? How about this? I think this is decent enough. I think this is what I have it for, but... At least one for 5 points? Okay. We'll do that, and then I'll give myself the bonus point to... Bonus point to charisma, sure. Wield intellectual power, deduce the world. Call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor, lie, and detect lies. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Reconstruct. I wasn't expecting this to be this just into it. This is very interesting, I must say. We'll start with the lowest stats, I guess. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, and fire. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. The quickest to react to an untouchable man. Sneak under their noses. Dumb of immense. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. How do I set signature? Pretty high IQ to understand this Elysium. Yeah, this Elysium is just the Rick and Morty of indie games, I guess. Wait, do I only do one? To understand the war. I feel like drama would be really interesting. Okay, let's do hand-eye coordination and perception. Oh no, I can only do one, I guess. Okay. I'm not understanding how this menu works. One per row, maybe, yeah. I didn't notice that one. Make laws of physics work for the law. Let's do drama. Roots speaking life. Works all together, keep morale up. Present others, work your mirror neurons, intimidate the public, assert yourself, connect to station 41. Okay. Understand cop coder. Well, we know which answer we're not going with. Play the puppet master. Alright, let's do that. Morale. I mean, it's morale or suggested. They both sound very good. Take the bows, want the world kill you, shrug out the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Next powerful muscles. Go to the party planet. Love and be flawed by drugs. Raise your hand in the back to the city with the body to control friendly people. Let's do pain threshold, I guess. So it's just one, yeah. If Furies are at home in the mirror, it is Sarah's rest. Even the clearest water deep enough can drown. R.S. Thomas.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Each reptilian brain.
Ever.
Ever? You mean ever forever?
Never,
okay.
Ever. Never, ever, baby.
Okay, I'm liking this game already.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Hey Matt, how's it going? This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to... No. Let's go. More.
Right. Nothing down to fuck all, borough.
Hell yes. Like, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? No, let's do a return trip to the silence, please.
That to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop kissing me. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this?
Check the Elysium.
Somewhere in
Become
the
disco.
bloated man meet around you.
Holy shit, Max. Oh my god. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh. Okay, well, our, I guess my, oh, the words died down a little bit. But, oh my god, thank you so much, Max. That means so much. For giving subs to O-Dog, Rex, Matt, Alex, GM, and Terry. Enjoy the emotes.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Yeah, now we have the narrator from Darkest Dungeon just screaming our ears with his sweet, sweet voice. Honestly, when can we get the ancient reptilian brain to be the narrator for to be the narrator for Darkest Dungeon next? I love the sweet, just a really gravelly note, gravelly voice here.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Ew! Disco. Stop, I don't want to hear nothing more about the sensation. Take me back to the formless and body of nothing. Oh, hi.
I know that an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What kind of creature does this sterile mouth?
Fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice to name a motor carriage.
There's so much happening. Okay. Let's open our eyes. Fine, I guess I'll wake up from the primordial soup. And I am naked, sweet. No, I think that's underwear. Kind of hard to tell. That's just me waking up every morning. The vacuum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling nothing. Oh no, he's just like me. So does that... Okay. Oh, hold that. Well, let's check out this bathtub first. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Yeah. How do we... Okay, it does it automatically. Cool. Let's put some pants on. This is making me a little uncomfortable as far as the stream goes. There we go. What do we do with the ceiling light?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Grab the tie. Well, so, oh, that's, there we go. This is a white check, and maybe try it. Nice whitey tighty is ready to ignite on the town. Yeah, I guess not. I guess we're not going naked today. Sorry.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. Practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on,
Your
baby.
eyes burn with
Damn it.
sensitivity. It's not good.
Fine, I'll pull on the
blades
fan.
come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Alright, let's grab that tie.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this?
Shit.
Diffuse radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Damn it. This really is just like me.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Nah, I'm sure
All
we
you
can
feel
remain
is pain
conscious.
and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always
Who's her?
thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers from
We're-
no heart
we're-
attack.
we're already dead.
Detective Lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His
God damn it.
though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price.
I do.
Superior officer.
I do fucking way.
Easy on the table. He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Well, too bad. I trying to get a tie, yeah. Ah, God damn it. Alright, fine, fine. Okay, let's go with the same sense as last time, real quick. I guess. We got Elysium was rhetoric, right? Yeah. Rhetoric, Coalition. Being Frestled and do we have to do that whole intro again? Well, I mean, I guess I could choose different options for it, I suppose. All right, I'll try not to die trying to grab my tie this time. Good things start to come. Yeah,
There is nothing.
there is nothing.
Never. Never.
What's this?
An
All right.
inordinate amount of time passes. It is only void of struggle.
What was
No
that about the
exploits
X
contained.
something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce.
Ooh, the sweet, sweet
Your
acidic
feeling
sauce.
Shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness
Meeting.
of the meat.
No, I want to know more about the X something, please.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible.
Yeah, I know. I died to my own ceiling fan.
Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like paid and burning light than wanting things from people who don't want to get into me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course. To be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends.
Alright. Nothing
Fuck
turns
yeah.
a fuck all
What's a
bar.
zero home,
Right
please?
choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself
Do
instead.
you really?
I do, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and
Oh, well.
apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I don't care, I'm an idiot. A brave idiot, in fact.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
I don't like the way you say that,
Fly to the ointment.
reptilian
Your
brain.
conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing. to
Mother, help me!
discarnate.
There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it!
Stench of liquor rises from your
Okay.
mouth, and with it,
Help someone! Cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me!
fiery streak penetrates your skull.
Alright, fine.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice commandment.
Alright, here we go again. God damn it, my tie is still up there. Alright, first things first, let's get these pants on. Good. Where was the shirt? What was the button for?
You hear a jingle.
Oh,
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
okay, cool. I'm not gonna fish out my tie. I mean, I could just go tieless, right? Yeah. Oh, this tab. Sorry. Tab to do it. Oh, there's a broken mirror. A broken window, wherever, over here. Was there someone talking about the... Yep. Oh, there's a shoe up here. Alright, we found a shoe. No way we're leaving Trip behind. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, I want to...
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light
All right,
hurts
let's
your
look out.
eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Alright, we're gonna assess the damage because that's a 90%
The shards
chance. Yeah.
face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
What's the size?
It is too
Assess the
large for a
size of
bullet,
it.
yet too small for a piece of furniture.
Alright.
You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Heavy, wider than my fist.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole.
Yeah, I was about to
almost as
say.
well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
I was about to say, because I did notice that we don't have the other shoe around.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now
God damn
you
it.
only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. I should go and get that shoe. I don't need anyone. Maybe it wasn't me.
Someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it.
Yes.
This person also forced the drinks on you.
Okay. I should go get that
A
shoe.
cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. We're still shirtless. Oh, right. The shirt was right here. My bad. Yeah, let's take that. Let's grab our coat. I assume that's a coat right here. Yep.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached
Disco
itself
as blazer.
to one of the
Yeah.
blades.
Alright, let's not turn on the light bulb this time. Let's pull on
The
the fan.
blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
You may retry it. So we have a 70% chance of getting that. Is there like a something else we can do for doing that? Okay, is this just a mirror? I don't think I saw this before.
A mirror hangs
Yeah.
above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Well,
Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man.
one thing I do like about this so far is I really dig these character portraits.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Yeah, because I noticed that in the lower left here, we don't have that much of a visible face. It's just abstract. See, there is something you can do to improve the chances. Again, whatever your button is, that is for highlighting items. Yeah. That's what I was looking through first, and I saw that I never interacted with this mirror. Okay, like the
As
mirror.
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Okay, better not to know then. That is a very strict warning. I'm just gonna just record these in case I need them in the notes or anything. Can I just leave? Oh. There is more. Okay. I'm gonna see what's over here first. That says change. Alright. Fortune's real. We'll be fine without the time for now. More interested in what's out here. Most checks have secret difficulty. Oh, okay. Let's go grab my shoe real quick. Guts of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
God damn it, Max. God damn it.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced.
Oh, sweet.
Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay, you didn't need to go that much into detail, but I'll accept it. I thought that there was something I could interact there just based on that, but I guess not. Okay. Anything else out here? Doesn't seem like it. Smell the sea makes it dizzy. Says something about equipping a flashlight. But I don't have one right now. What's the date?
Hello, officer.
March, the year is 51. Okay. Hello. What's up?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna continue that thought. Hey, Peter Fan. Hi, how's it going? Let's get these, please. All the vivid descriptions are important in some way. Just delve into how exactly. Okay. I'll take the first I'll take the breather and then I'll come back for the tie. Wait, I know, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
This is why I can't get a
Officer
date.
could be an artistic statement, a claim to official renown.
Officer's my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called the Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitty me. Thank you, Never. Also, hi. Fucking West Flat these days, yeah. Dr. Officer. But might be important. Okay, well, I'm watching the dialogue for now, so. What? Hold on. What is that? Hello? Hello? What is going on with my... What is going on with my neck? Give me 1 second. I don't think that's supposed to be happening. Built-in headphones? Yeah, I guess so. Did I actually put something on? Like a prop or something? I guess I must have. Shit. Okay, well. I don't know how to get rid of this now. Alright, is it gone? Yeah, it's gone. Okay. Whoops, I'm sorry. That was very distracting. Those are the giant Frankenstein bolts, yeah. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business
Didn't
is that?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Fair
You
enough.
have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. What? Okay. No, not yet. Well, I don't remember being a cop or anything else. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law? That is a good question. Do it. Do you see? Do you see? Do you see the chances I have on that? I have zero just zero on that. Nothing is 100%. I mean, last time I tried doing something like this with 1%, I died. What if she just like, I don't know, just what's the worst gonna happen? Okay, fine. But if I die again, it'll be your fault.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I don't want to say it again.
Come on, man. Freddy, please. One more time.
I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cup are you?
All these responses are great. Except for the last one. The last one is kind of boring, but I like the first three. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
Yeah, exactly.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life.
Anymore?
More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing though.
Ooh, she's extinguishing her cigarette.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
What kind of shit have you been up to if you know that I'm gonna interrogate you?
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Looks like she let the nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. That was fantastic. That was like the best thing could have ever said. The best thing I could have ever read. Persona 5 of reference? I know. I never played a Persona game, so I can't really say. Champ Monde. Yeah, I'm not forgetting the tie. I'm not forgetting the tie. I'm just looking through the rest of this area first before I go downstairs. Alright. We can do it this time. It's just a tie. And it's just a ceiling fan. It is just a ceiling fan. We don't have to die over it this time. We can do it. What's our chances? What's our chances?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
72%.
Truly horrific necktie.
Okay, first off, what's in the bathroom again? Is there anything important? Okay, no. I could say okay, let's save. Okay. That's a good piece of advice. Let's do it. Let's grab the tie.
One end you swoop up.
Yes, I didn't die.
Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Don't give me ideas, narrator. Is there anything else with this ceiling fan? Or is it just going to be...
The fan stands still.
I would hope so. Okay, first off, I'm going to save real quick because we successfully grabbed the tie. This is worth saving over. It's worth a celebration. Okay, so that's locked. I'm gonna assume that it's not gonna let me into her room, so but I guess I can check real quick.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. A
Yeah.
tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
We'll swallow these
The
emotions.
door is closed.
I don't need to make myself look any more pathetic than I already have. Okay, first off, where's my character? There I am. Okay. So there's two people over there. Whoa, my character is just suddenly jogging. I wanted to look at that though. Oh, okay. I guess I can check the mirror because I chose not to look into it. Good point. Oh, I can run. Okay, I can run. I was not aware of this. Okay, good. It auto-saved. Alright.
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot really, or recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in, has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach abort, you clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there.
Alright.
And you will never.
Well, still, I don't care.
Behold.
Alright.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Tier 4, help me. What is
Whatever
this?
It is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
A very lovely
What
face.
does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's just it's meant for the ladies. Laughing forbidden. Yeah, I guess it is. Considering that I'm vaguely sympathetic, I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a Sand has been kind of way. There are some charms of it, yeah.
It might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Source of the expression. Since it's not the expression from happening. Let's say, okay, we have a almost 50-50 shot. The writing is fantastic so far. I'm really liking it. Let's dig deep into the minds of the source of the expression. Do we get it? Do we get it?
The rest of you. It comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Possible 3%. Alright. Let's attempt to stop it.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Well, it is the expression to superstars, so... Also, God, I liked it better when I had no face at all. I hate that. I hate that face right there so much. Oh, whoa. What's going on here? Isabel, strange. Okay, that was the satire that we saw earlier. The funky uncle. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay, we were inspecting over here. A big old karaoke mic, just wait for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is ceasing and static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
It's obscured by the hangover. That song's like probably unimaginable, all-encompassing pain. Yeah, I can see that. But it's also the face of superstardom. But let us not forget. It's obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
That's pretty deep in an Empire. That's pretty
Through a
deep.
PA system. By other people.
This goes well with Fury and developing a down on my luck superstar person. What should I sing when it comes to it? Well, let's ask directly.
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right.
Yeah,
Wipe
hell
the
yeah.
smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
Exactly.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though. Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Yes, we're doing exactly that. This feels right. You belong here. Yes, there we go. Yeah, so my Fury was right. The menu has been light clean, only the word Monday is written on it. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today it starts in man's handwriting, huh? Okay. Water cooler, a large bubble is rising to the surface. Let's get the nose of that, I guess. Dr. This guy. Hello, this guy.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
Let's look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
I see.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Creates the volume of the game. That's a good question. I can do that. There we go. Voiceover mode. Don't know what that is, so. Right,
Something
okay.
about it makes you feel bitter.
What happens to the spray? Can I help you with that? That's a great squirrel, right? Right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean? What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
What's wrong? Don't you like the officer?
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive
Damn
property
straight.
damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to This is no way to talk to an officer.
Oh, it's not?
This guy's voice acting, I love it. It's like the perfect sarcastic tone. Raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then just gets a hold of himself.
You're right. It's not.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood. Understood. All right. Thank you. Thank you. I will fix your bird, sir. Whenever I have the moment of doing so. Oh well. Up her, but the Western juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. We do have friends over here. So reserved for union members. Doors open. Doors open at 4. Hello.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
The first hero cop, indeed.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Sure.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Just call me officer. Invent a name for yourself. Yeah, sure.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Our future husband. Ooh. Okay. It is not yet time.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
I talked with a
What
manager.
he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It
Sure.
also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, please. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Okay. Yes, please. I'm aware I'm a
Right.
policeman.
And the interviews?
Okay. I'm gonna assume I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man. Yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Look, man. I just woke up today. I have that most hideous grin on my face. I just got rejected from what did I say earlier? You know what I mean. And I just got snarked at by the bartender here. I'm not having a good day. I'm sorry. I couldn't get around to the body,
Well,
okay?
it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I don't remember anything.
I can
I
see
can't
you
remember
drank
anything.
last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
I mean, they haven't seen me, Kim. I'll tell
If
you
you need
that.
something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What if I told him I'm not really a police
We all
officer?
feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body.
Okay,
in the tree.
fine. There's a
Someone
body
has to
in a
figure out
tree.
who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
I get
And
it.
then, soon after,
Okay.
dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
But first, we have to take it down.
What were we supposed to do
Talk
again?
to the manager.
Okay.
Then we
Yeah,
go
yeah.
off back and after you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was on me when I woke up. I have my badge, I'm a policeman, and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Sure.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thank you, tutorial agent. Alright, let's go. And I guess I'll talk to her later. Alright. Hello, I am back.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Realizing he settles in Notre Dame. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is called an orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. Let's go with number
Are
2.
you kidding me?
No man, help me.
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
You got it,
This is what
baby.
you get when you call the police now. We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job.
Yes.
And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
We needed that
Yes,
confirmation,
of
dude.
course.
Yeah, take a chill pill, Gart.
I know it
Please.
took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Yes, and we know this because we saw the menu earlier with the handwriting being different.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks up behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Okay.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
No, I wasn't
I
thinking
didn't
that.
imply that. Detective,
Yes.
It probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
All right then. Questions? I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
No, trust me, narrator. I got this.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Right. So where exactly is the body? It's in the tree,
Behind
right?
this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Okay. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
I do. Look, man, I get it. You asked her if you want to fuck, right? I totally get that. Don't worry.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook on the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved.
Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
The stuff gets my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. Yeah, everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Damn it. We have to do our job now.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Good point. Good point. Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
Good point. Good point, Kim.
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
How prolific. Yeah.
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
I suppose that this will not help us at all. I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Alright. I guess we don't have another question. Columbo up in here. Yeah, indeed.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Spoiled. No, you shit. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
There we go. There we go. Now you got the Garte. Get.
The
Now you got it.
RIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Should have ran. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I should have ran. Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Puts a red patcher on the counter. You're under arrest. This man's trying to get me to pay for my food. Arrest this man.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Oh shit, we get blackmailed? Holy shit. Oh fuck. Let's blackmail him. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Did someone order a vague, farcical reading of the law? More than one pops into your head.
Wonder what Sylvie has to say about that. Yes! Refusal to aid an officer of the peace. You are impeding me from carrying out a murder investigation with your inane request for money. I wonder what Sylvie has to say about that.
Are you trying to frighten me now? What is this?
Okay, that's going a little too far. This is me threatening you with excruciating legal procedures because you're impeding my investigation. I mean, I could double down on that, but let's go with the first one
Fine.
for now.
Fuck this. I'll do it myself. I'll call your station. What was it, 41? I'll ask them to pay for the room. The drinks and the window you still have to pay for. That's 70. Are we done, officers?
I had no memory of tricking them. I'm not paying for the drinks. I won't pay for the window. Cool. I'm not paying for. I'm not paying for that window.
Fine, I'll take it off the bill. You want to sleep in a post-apocalyptic shithole? Go ahead, but I'm not giving you another room.
And the drinks.
The ledger does. The ledger has a memory. The drinks are non-negotiable. There's no way your station will pay for them.
Fine. Goodbye and thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me. You still owe me 30 for the drinks. If you don't have it by tonight, I'm not letting you back up there.
Shit, alright. Okay.
That's enough now, sir. Good day.
Let's pay for damages. Alright.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Sometimes even if you win your checks, you can fuck them up if you choose certain options. Gotcha. That's what I kind of figured, but I also figured it would be kind of innocuous to ask about the drinks. But good point. Don't we even have a home?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
I like how the narrator said a little amused by that. Yeah, Hobo Cop. Sounds like a great name for a movie. People will remember me. Alright, let's talk with women in a wheelchair, but first let's look at this. Pinball machine is unplugged. Okay. Hello.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Yeah, who is Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I know, Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Part of me is wanting to figure out how I can enhance on this over here. You don't yet know the time of year. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I've been through worse. I'm super cop. I'm both a superstar and hobo cop. Hobo cop we can get for fucking anything here. Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Don't worry about it, Lena.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
She was not smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Seems to be wow, okay. Sweetie needs money. He's getting money. No. Just extort her. Roll with me. I feel like that's... I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling and Wags cafeteria was on my keys. Yeah, the voice acting, the voiceover work is really, really good. Jed haunting each other, where it goes. Seems like something I would say.
Now.
With maternal solicitude.
We are live in a hostel called the Whirling and Rags. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know. Did we squad about I forgot how to pronounce that. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you?
Revachol
is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but Everyone says so. Revachol is
Revachol,
their
okay.
jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the year of 51.
That's right, dear.
Yeah!
Splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Yeah, I can
Her
read.
relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Good, good, good.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Tells me it's not a region of fierce warriors who transversal points on sea civilization cowers before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the free market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's lives and to represent the reality because we are troop masters, foreigners, and women. God. Let's go with the boring answer. Some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope.
Alright.
Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is
She thinks.
market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
There's no government. How come there are cops? I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. How come there are cops?
Oh dear.
She shakes her head, so I'm very worried.
There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What's this? So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there.
Alright.
It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
And what's a revolution you
A
mentioned?
defeat, I'm afraid.
Hmm.
The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
But I'm a god. Whatever it hasn't stopped
Of
me.
course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Alright.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Alright.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
How do you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
We should partner in the. Oh, whoa, jeez. I don't know about being mean.
Yes. Probably
Yeah,
roll with
yeah.
me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
Oh, okay, so she has some sense of humor about it. Okay. I'm going to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She seems nice. I won't try to I won't try to blackmail her like I did with that posh asshole over there. Or is there anything else over here? Not from what I can see. Yeah, it's a shame that we almost had the all of our questions until the very end. How about we talk with him first?
Yes?
I think you should know I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I don't.
He's having trouble processing it. Believe in it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
No. I might regret saying it. Okay.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Could be lacking basic information about even the organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If
Okay.
you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay. What should I concentrate
Try
on?
work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
And what's wrong with my
Not a
personal
fact.
affairs?
It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
Okay,
The
fair enough.
RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
I do know this. I do know this. Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
You seem to be following me. Well, I did ask him to join us. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. Very astute. Very, very astute observation that I have there. Hi, Shade. What's going on? You know, look like other people around here. Tell me a secret. Tell me a secret about yourself. Go ahead.
No.
Pretty please.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Alright, fine, okay. I'll give up.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of
That's a
yourself.
little... He's not having any of my shit. No, he is not. But no, thank you for stopping by, Shade. No worries. No worries at all. Just you being here is more than enough. Hope you're doing well. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant
okay.
produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
You're wearing
That's
glasses.
correct.
Wow. What? Really? Tell me
I
more.
feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Yeah, so there's the first point where the game punishes me for bringing something.
You
Okay.
could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Okay. Do you know what? Fair enough. Look like other people around
That's
here.
because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What does Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer.
Yes,
A
I
geopolitical
know
entity
this.
And a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Fair enough.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Why am I making a sound on it? Still want to learn more about Seoul.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met
All right.
one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Havasholian.
Okay,
A point of pride to him.
that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the
What do you
case.
want to know?
What do we think about it? What do you say this is a mysterious case? From different precincts, why are we on the same case? Good question.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Well, there's enough putting Iowa inscription in it, it will fuck with you if you try to be too smart sometimes. Gotcha. Gotcha.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop off.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now, the scene's relevant.
Later.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
But you say this is the mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a
Right.
DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Something supernatural. Okay, so the case probably is mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Entire wild goose chase of this game that has payoff. That is, dude, you were warned. What the hell did you expect? Okay. I'll try to. I'll at least keep that in the back of my mind. That sounds hilarious. Okay, I guess that
Excellent.
settles it then.
Was there anything else? Maybe
Okay.
you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a
Guy
bit.
behind the counter thinks some union person hanged a man.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Caller did not identify him. Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh, okay.
We're the police in this city.
Okay.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Okay. So, self-organized Peace Corps. Yeah, city. We go to it's for it's the right question. Okay. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find to kill.
That's right.
Okay, but that's all I have for now. Actually, what is this? Popo Cop. Problem solution. The cop and the hobo cop upsize. Giving the devil doesn't have to wash. Carries himself with words gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here. You're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsize. Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Good point. Whoa, what? What did I just do? No, we're not doing that yet. Sing karaoke. Wanna visiting competition. Is your initial inspection of the dead body? Master a rich person, yep. I'm just looking through this real quick. No place to stay tonight. Ask around town for money. Careful with your spending. If you're not sure how much you owe, ask Carte. I owe 60, I believe, right? Oops, sorry. Give me the call reporting crime. Call Siri Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. So I fit the body. Okay. Can we do that now?
Good.
Okay,
Yes?
okay, so I can't do that now. Okay. For now, let's move on here. Doors bolted. Does not read because they're reserved for personal until. Oh, there's a door right here. Okay. Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Street side says reads fuck the police. Thank you, Shade. I hope you have a good night.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Yeah, let's open the
In
door.
the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
Ooh.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in dispatch, come in dispatch, come in Delta 10, this is Firewalker, copy. No, officer, hi, I was on the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number? Yeah.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
I've been here for an hour, and it feels like I haven't. That's how much I'm engrossed in this right now.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, sweet.
Yes, hello?
Sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union
Indeed.
has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Well, further down the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind replace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here? I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority. Then tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? She's speaking the truth.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Yes, yes, yes.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Oh man. Sitting in the law van. Indeed. Well, we're standing over it.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Damn, there's a snitches get stitches situation going on here.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
You ignore the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's okay, things happen. Not really your fault.
Yes, I know. It's just... Was there anything else?
Okay. Bean cough, yeah.
Go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling, why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Did you leave because of Garte?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up. Don't be afraid of the pig. You have to stand up for yourself. Come on.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. You mean, why did I leave the bar?
Why not?
Alright. Hold on.
What?
I wanna...
No, why would you even think that?
So do you agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you as an overreaction?
don't bring Gar in. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
I am very mean, yes.
You mean why?
Why not?
Alright, let's go.
What? No, why would you even... Please, don't...
Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Fair enough.
You're messing everything up again.
Okay.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Alright. Some other guy got a Gart.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak,
Wow.
nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my god, not a spinster. You know what? No, maybe I could do with all the internalized misogyny.
What
Please.
misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own...
I was gonna go with the first option until I read that one. Oh god. He can die, he can swear
You
anytime.
have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Yeah, he's gonna take you on his one. Holy shit. Holy shit. I almost want to just answer with that because that's just wow. That's a lot to take in. Green cop. Add it to my resume. Should we add that to our resume? Because that's really tempting. I'm very tempted to. Because that is just the most ungodly sentence I've read in this entire conversation. No, we're gonna go with the first one. I got everything under control.
No. What?
Papa's got this big papa. This is you got a sweet woman child thing that makes men go crazy, especially a man like her. Oh god. I want to back out of this. Now I want to back out of this. I don't like this. Alright.
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I forgot 101 life is about to get a very pleasant turn. Annoying wake. I like this. I both love and hate this direction we're going in. This is why the game should encourage me to do anything, because I'm the kind of person that's curious enough to take stupid choices like this in these kind of games. Now, it's gotten worse. I honestly should have just been upfront with it before.
What? What is it?
You'll see what you will see.
One was dominated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's on. The love quest is on.
Oh god.
Too late, everyone. It's on.
His reaction is absolutely perfect. And my reaction back was also good. Just giving the knowing wink to him. I want the dialogue to wait, everyone, it's on. The game is just calling me out for taking this awful option and not refusing to let me back out of it. Good god. I need to report to 41st,
Just
please.
a second, officer.
After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
I got urgent business. 10-4, station 41. I got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message.
You know
What's
what,
your status? Over.
You know, maybe I should just do this report again. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
The werewolf cops soon. You'll get to taste, smell, and feel the true love. We might have to lose everything he ever had to it, so they might have not known having. Jeez. I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Damn it.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can't we just move on once to get a report and be done with it?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
It's rating, gotcha.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough of this. Now I have everything to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Yeah.
No heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Jesus.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is.
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
This is so good.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
No, I totally have it.
Lying?
Yes.
Over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Oh, of course I didn't lose my
He
gun.
says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
I'm sure this won't bite me later.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
No, we're sticking with the lie. We're sticking with the lie. Dire need a financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but
What does he want now?
I want money.
he's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
No, this is serious.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
No, I promise I won't drink all. Okay, I'll maybe spend a little bit more on drinks.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Gained experience. Ooh, okay. Please, I beg you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
I lost everything too. Okay. Yeah.
Vigmar said...
Mom, Dad, can you pick me up on double leasing? It's Paramount's investigation. They crappy
He
money.
says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
It's my email, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information up here.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Hold on for
sir,
1 second.
I'm not hearing your question.
Going to switch to a quick BRB. I'm sorry about this. This is something. To be fair, it is quite a bop, honestly. Are you willing to read my needs and confidential information about myself?
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4. Well, that's
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
No.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vikmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Okay, please refer to my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
Science and you're goddamn right.
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Yeah, I noticed that it sounds interesting, but I refuse to judge him on it. For now.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Any news about my family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Fair enough. Yeah, nothing.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that.
Alright. Alright, let's wrap it up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Alright.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Let's grab the
Door
toolbox.
slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Oh, okay. Thank you again.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Pry bar, chain cutters. Okay, it said that we needed a flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue. Blue.
I do remember the voting screens telling me recommended me to use a flashlight at least.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
How about the pry bar?
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Yeah, might as well take them all. Oh. Tired of it along with Better Call Saul. This is so fucking hilarious. There are references there. Okay, cool.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, though the covers
Snippy.
in your hand.
We got some snippy.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Let's run over the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch,
Mm.
and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
How about that? Let's tap on the fuel preheated gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Okay.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Yes, yes, yes.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
No. Boundaries. I respect his boundaries. Alright. Well, that was very much a roller coaster of a bunch of shit there. A lot kind of happened. Let's talk with you. Hi.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
We
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
Okay, well, I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to be just a gardener. Another question then. What are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But...
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there.
Yeah.
It smells pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to take breaks.
Fair enough.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Yeah, it would be a shame if she doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
The course. Where is it exactly?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Right. What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
How about east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Alright. Stuff.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
And what's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
And how about the west?
It's just water.
Okay.
No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Where am I? Oh.
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Ravishal, right? Okay.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Yeah. Kim judging me harshly. Thank you. What is this fucked up police business? Are you a huge NWA fan? If so,
Excuse me?
Good taste. No?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Yeah.
She shifts in her seat.
I had to run. Bye.
Yes. I won't hold you back.
Is that a JoJo reference?
Her gloves.
What
You
was?
get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Close for winter. Okay. Oh, there's a man here. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ben. Yes, popular music mag. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue boasts a top 10 list. This could be another like quick bait shit, I'm sure. Oh, trash can? Your bad hands, yeah. No, I want to look at the trash. Can't wait. Alright, what's up with you?
Welcome to Ivashol.
Dress for the tenant. Wow. Hey, I never have a show. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me.
Okay,
My
fair enough.
grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist.
Yeah, I know. I just noticed some
Your
racist.
ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
And you know, I picked up on that, but I had to go with the I had to go with the sarcastic remark first. I'm sorry.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Funnily enough, I didn't get it at first that the guy is a racist. I mean, it was kind of hard for me not to. Some other guy around here. Ooh. Real self-determination. What about what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I got your back. Yeah.
You do make a cute couple. You know that.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
So, they grow apples in Grad.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Well, that certainly is not a self, and they certainly don't grow apples there. Koiko is what does that actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides,
fair enough.
even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
So he said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Dare you? Apples of the cover. Apples are innocent, yes. Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege.
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's a kind of union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only.
Okay. Gotcha.
Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience.
Okay. Gotcha.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
So what's that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. you might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Is there an option to punch this man?
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Is there an option to punch this man? There better be an option to punch this man, Max.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new subrace, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. I'm gonna take a fuck yourself.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Good. I want you to hate me. I know that this is a point and click. I know that this is a point and click, but man, do I wish that there was combat. Let's take the combat system from the other mystery detective game I played, you know, Brad the Investigator, and let's just fucking juggle his ass like a fighting game. I was like so distracted for a second because Kim just walked like way in front of me. Alright, so this is something going on here.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
His voice is about us the lot and not really screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
With this game being improved with a Brock-type combat mode.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired.
Yeah, I got that. I got that much rhetoric. Thank you.
Phrases.
Regardless, I got some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He's really pointing in that one direction very forwardly.
So do we, Scott.
What is a strike? I want to get into the who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
That's a good question. You seem to be... in all seriousness, this is more of a Western RPG. Combat is sort of skill checks, but there is some true combat here. You can have to go... I'm just letting you know that I'm being sarcastic, don't worry. Don't worry about that. I'm not asking for a combat system. but I just wanted to let you know that, you know, I am being sarcastic here. Many asterisks around his. Okay.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What is a
When
strike?
a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Just uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What did the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Okay, what exactly?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you were unable to reach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
I mean, Max, I play a lot of walking sims, so, you know. I'm not saying that this game is a walking sim by any means. It's a point-and-click adventure. But, you know, don't worry, I'm not asking for every game to have a combat system, is what I'm trying to say. Imagine hating a game because of that. Yeah, exactly.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Why don't you go into the harbor
Have
too?
fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my
We are
area
not
of
taking a
expertise.
side in this just yet, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
Pity.
Let us work!
Alright, I'm just gonna leave. Thank you.
Scab?
Johnny, I still think it's that.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though.
Yeah.
Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Try using the scroll. Oh, hold on. Like around here? Oh, okay, I can zoom in and out. Wait, I went up here? Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't realize I was up here now. Okay. Let's talk with this man first, I guess.
You a scab now?
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
He doesn't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scam. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
It's Freak Zappa. You put your jigs away first, yeah.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scam. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
You tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
Not scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you.
Okay.
No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Alright.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does it mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity.
Okay.
I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That simple? I just walk in?
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult? I have the questions for you
The
first.
man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Captain March said he is investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. It's actually very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Boss Laventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking.
It shakes up the memory.
It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
It's for our money right now. Can you win some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Try to catch it, but if fall. Okay.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the
Get it.
moment due to...
Yeah, I get you.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing,
though. The Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter, is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
I really hope that helps you
I'm
know.
always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Yeah. We'll build rapport with him a little bit. They come back. Okay. Rapport with the company, that is. What's... Actually, hold on. Press button behind guard. Okay. Oh. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Okay. All men quiver. I assume that this is a measure head right here.
body betrays your degeneracy.
Wow, okay. That's a little line to open with. That's
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
My body's an informant. I'm with the police and I need to get into the harbor. Here's the same Geiger racism. Oh boy, here we go.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
He's going to discuss the severe smelling a dead rat. I mean, I guess he was close. But also racism. I guess it was close.
You reek of it. An
I'm a
invisible
mouse.
sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kip, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
Okay, fair enough.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
Okay. You know what? At least everybody is being honest about it. What's Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
It means alcohol.
Do you mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant. Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran
A rat.
poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Sorry, I put it on the side of me.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
Don't worry, and people did not invent alcohol. It's existed since the Neolithic.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and the Rolam Al Ghul have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
I don't think that's how history works.
Why don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
I'll pass.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
I have no problem with alcohol. Just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains.
I'm gonna mute for just 1 second. Because I'm gonna eat some more.
Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Ham Sandwich race is waning.
Hold on, the ham sandwich, right? Okay.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That racist over there? You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
I also don't like this guy.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Material girl. Come on, I just need to move about 20 centimeters back. Those sort of movements. Yeah, no, I listen. Me, the scrawny drunk, against this guy? No. Well, Kim is just hanging out back there. Kim knows. Kim knows. He knows he'll be done. I just need to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
You should be prepared. I'm not prepared for that. No, I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshached's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Right, good idea.
The best idea.
Scratch it. It is. I don't have 100% chance of losing that. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
That's a plug for. Okay, I am gonna give it at least one try when we're done with
The
here.
drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree.
I'll say
large
first.
jaw, for example, could
I'll
be a
say
trait
first.
indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna say first. Your earlobes are too big.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows this.
I also hate this guy, don't worry.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Yes.
What about your jaw?
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
I wasn't asking you.
Babe, thanks. But I got this. Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I got this. Fuck.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it.
Oh, fuck.
It hurts.
Oh, shit.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist clenches in his hand like a rope.
Ow.
Pain
Let
shoots
go.
into your head as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Yeah, I'll think about it. I am a violent
Good.
drunk.
Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Oh my god. Fuck this guy.
Don't be vulgar. White
Mm.
or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Turns out Harvard is seemingly bored of you. Yeah, but you're still certain that that factors your life.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Can I join with the other guys? Serious, serious fourth take.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I have gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Yeah, yeah. Right.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Cabinet deck and defense checks. Wonderful. I need to enter harbor now. Boys' business.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting into this harbor.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
No, you're a Wookiee I don't know how early I should be calling this, but Kim is easily my favorite NPC. That's not even close. No, you're a Wookiee
He will
raises.
grant us 3 wishes.
Sweet. Kick ass.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
I don't even care about what the hell this guy is saying. I just want Kim to talk more.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
Good.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a
Oh, you can
invalid.
fuck off.
He still has the use of his mind.
You can fuck right off with that comment. I'm leaving you. Goodbye. You're bullshit. Fuck you. I didn't know this is talk icon with Kim. Hold on.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
No, it will not.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hurt.
But he's the one trying to provoke. That's not. Oh, it's fighting bad, unsavory ideologies of a hero. Can't promise I might attack him again.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything.
We'll be fine.
That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
Right. Let's sucker punch that son of a bitch. No, not yet. Do you have anything new to say after I talk with your boss? Your boss is a piece of shit, by the way.
Past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
The misery guy thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
wait a minute, Kim. You didn't tell me we had air support.
Because we don't. We don't have
damn
air
it, Kim.
or any of those other things.
God damn it.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. Alright, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes.
First, don't fight him, obviously.
Damn it.
Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
I'm not groveling for any reasons, I'll tell you that.
Work. We'll have to see.
No, we're not doing that until I'm exhausted. Until I've exhausted everything else. I'm not fucking groveling for this racist piece of shit. Exactly. Went on it around quick. Yeah, but I'm gonna come back to this. That's. Excuse me? Okay. Kim? What the fuck, Kim? What was that? What are you doing? What was that? What the fuck? His ego wiped the plate. I mean, Kim is fucking supernatural. Why don't we send him then? Always here, probably is store fuel here nowadays. Store booze. Oh. What's over here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
No, did you not see Kim walking through that gate? He literally just walked through a solid gate. That's what I'm talking about.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Sacred's insignia.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Yeah, I should have expected it. He's a super cop, and I am a love cop. That's how it goes.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
You play good cop, I'll be love cop. No, I'll be hobo cop then.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Yes, I get
Not
that.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think the warrior belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Seriously, Robocop. The best Robocop parodies is what you meant to say. Foreign car, kept in good condition. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There's a lot of things here. Alright, we got more money.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
It's portable fire cylinder, everything was a shit.
You haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later.
Okay.
Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
And what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
I mean, I know what I was wondering if there was like some kind of sarcastic comment to back that up.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the Coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the Communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
And who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Okay, that's pretty good irony. I like that.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. It's so funny nihilistic.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
I don't know. I think that's pretty funny.
Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time.
Okay.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Fair enough. Sorry, Kim, if this is boring you. I know that you're probably just wondering why am I just randomly stopping for the things. Ooh, what is this? White tank top. Okay. I'm gonna check here first, and then we'll talk with that person. That was almost exciting than I thought it would be.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Let's finish out the last of the food there. Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this
hey,
woman...
Hello.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Fair enough. Okay. Damn, I thought we were gonna get the big grandma reveal. It's gonna be the twist of this game is that she's going to be the final boss. Hi, Curse. By the way, thank you for the bit, and thank you for the compliment. There's some coins here. Kim, please, Kim, get out of the way. Sick. Oh, it can go in here. Okay. Oh, that was weird that it just vanished on me. Okay, pop song plays in.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Poetic.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I know what sick means. It means, like, for example, it would be something intentionally misspelled. Don't worry, I do know what it means. Don't worry.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Okay.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health.
Oh,
Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Oh, I didn't see the question. I'm sorry. So we are maybe a cop. Okay, no, I think it's been confirmed that we are a cop now. So we are a cop. We are investigating a murder, and we have our partner. He's from another. Our partner is here. He's from another police precinct. We woke up after a night of a little too much on the bottle. And there's a bunch of, there's a dispute going on outside where we're not allowed to go into one of the areas. And also we had to, we're playing a matchmaker with 2 people working at the bar, if you get what I mean. And yeah, that's about as much as I can surmise so far.
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Okay.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
I suppose this is our money here. Yeah, that's our money. Okay, I will not buy anything yet. Because we still need to pay for the room and whatnot.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Alright.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about the ceiling lamp. I died to the ceiling lamp first thing in the game.
Dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Love alcohol. This is not a good place for recovering a debt.
Guess not, no.
Does
I'm
this
obliged
hurt?
to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Please tell me more about these products.
The Pale Ale
Jesus
vodka is
Christ, that
special,
scared me.
I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
Give me 1 second. There we go, that's better. Alright, thanks, Curse. See you, buddy. What is pale?
You know.
Okay, what does consuming the stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale.
Okay.
Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use
alright.
medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note, consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Yeah, I know, I need some of that coffee.
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Alright. Thank you anyway. Oh, okay.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
I think we'll be fine for now. Maybe come back later on. Greetings, how idiomatic. Do you think we should maybe talk to this guy?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I guess not. Okay. Buy clothing in that shop? Alright. I mean, I don't have money for the raincoat. Guess I can check this.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Okay, gotcha.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Yeah, because I don't have enough money for the... Whenever you got some... Okay. Yeah, I need, about $1 more. $2 more. I've yet to... I have not. How do I get to my inventory? Does this I? Yeah. Please. Yep. Someone's skin displays are off. Some extinct disco animal has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. The white satin shirt used to be fancy, used to really catch the eye. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Okay. The golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They're someone's piss soaked cum stained. Ugh. Yeah, oh god, that's very unflattering. Necktie is adorned with a garnish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. Oh, okay, hold on. I can wear the gloves. There we go. Oh, look at that drip. Yeah. Yeah. Items. Pineapple pen. Okay. Oh, can I not wear it? Okay. That hairy chest. Don't tempt me. Hell yeah. Physical instrument. Poser. Where? And win the Empire. Okay. Yeah. There will be some items you can interact from inside the inventory. Those are mostly important. Okay. They're surrounding. Oh well.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man, this man be spitting fire.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Eye of the wall. That was a good buzzing.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Well, so that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So long as you've been here.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
Extravagant phrase, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that.
Okay.
All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
Tell me more about the strike.
Like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Don't know about that, but okay.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Wait, the company
They want
wants.
to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of it.
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
Huh?
Any change?
Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I know who those bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me.
Nope.
Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. if I had saved 4 myself.
I had to look back at his room just to see that happen again. Like, what? What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest. Wicked. I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That's the found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Fair enough. So nothing illegal.
Not unless they've legalized.
I don't know what's happening with my
on the
avatar,
road.
by the way. Give me 1 second. I can reorientate him real fast. Right, I had another question.
Man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Yeah, I'm good. We're done.
Don't be a stranger.
All right. Well, at least someone isn't a dick. Around here, at least. I mean, there was a sweet old lady, and also the gardener seemed pretty nice. You know, should probably check on the dead body. Oh no, this is back to the hotel. Sorry. Awesome. So being curdled dairy, a human being decomposes. Well, let's talk with the kid and throwing shit at it first.
Kuno's got this.
That body gave me older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
Kid, a word? Please, business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Jesus.
Love it in the dick.
Wow. Jesus.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like 2 black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
So basically, slurs up a crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Okay, good point.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding at sea.
This is not a rock flying.
Rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Okay, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Okay.
The language these kids are using. Pure, unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Are you good
The
siblings?
fuck are you talking about?
Hmm.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Oh, I thought it is. Because ladder is rickety but still climbable. Better trick is wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Ugh.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Hmm. God, what is that? Why is this so bad?
Active decay.
Yeah.
It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
No. Herbs in the greenhouse. Yeah. Stop with this kid.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Well, that's get some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good David. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Jibbles vanished beyond the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Converse
I'll
with
die
me.
before I squeal, pig.
You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
Alright, you little brat. It's fine. What else we got?
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
You want to hang on down dark?
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Yeah, I got a question.
Alright. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Buddy, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't say how.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you
Alright.
don't need to know.
How do you do, fellow kids? I'm not a narc.
Smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Hey, Kim, I think he's talking about us.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Yeah, I get that. It's called being curious. Hi, Broseph, how are you doing? And thank you. I'm doing well.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Yeah, I am, huh?
Get lost.
About the crime scenes, you kids also playing this year?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
The ladder ever... what's the green hat? The ladder ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Mm-hmm.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Hmm.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie Uppergites of Ilmara.
He said for really sus, yeah. I think he saw me vent. He knows I'm sus. Kim, quickly, we gotta double kill them. I wish I had the sound of wherever it is. What do you mean? There we go. Good enough. Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Jesus, kid. Throwing rags at gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, her.
Mm-hmm.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Good question.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
For now, let's talk about something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Can I ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
So you refer to your... let's go with the... You refer to yourself to represent yourself the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill mama like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Oh, Jesus.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Everybody! Please!
Alright.
He's sticking his dick out!
Jesus, kid.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Jeez.
How did we get here?
I tried to de-escalate it.
This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Don't punch him is a bad idea. What? What? I was just wondering, like, I never even thought of hitting the kid. What would you do if there was a child right in front of me? Not punch him under any circumstance. That's for one.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
Yes.
I know you wanted to hit me.
No, I didn't
got
know.
that. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look. The Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Jesus.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking.
I was never thinking that. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking.
Kuno knows it.
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
Fuck. Now this is the trap.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
Jesus. These kids are dreadful.
Is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice people.
You don't talk to me about my fucking people. You don't know where I come from. You just Kuno's bottom bitch.
Oh, the random questions about the crime scene.
Kuno is kind to his bitch.
Yes, please.
Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Alright.
Click, 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 click.
I have more questions about the crime scene. Oh, actually, no, I can't.
Kuno, whatever. Kuno, the fuck about it. You're testing Kuno's
Okay, so I don't have anything new to say yet. So I'm gonna go off of here for now.
Fucking care.
Okay. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Have fun with that, I guess, for now. Remember, well, I'll wait about the sending.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Let's get an exact count, please.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Okay.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell.
Okay.
Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at the same time.
You're not bad. It's
All
as
right.
if the whole world darkens.
Mhm.
Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Let's count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million. Of course, Sylvie swings in the background as you're getting laid down by the uncharacteristically big silver mouth attached to the small grandma creature, as if he can save it. Still save it, detached the orifice somehow, but the corpse isn't judged, understands. William wants to save them. Damn, deep.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
An aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
Okay.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I see. Let's give Kim here some support.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect.
Yes.
Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. Lights up, number 41 soul.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
Everyone 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yeah.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Yeah.
But why?
They're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Oh, they think the tracks are.
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Right.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
But on second glance...
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Yeah.
Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through it all. Okay, what's up here? The winch mechanism has been... See, that in for some years. Okay. Let's talk with... Oh, actually, we have a few more things.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Sounds like there's a little bit more. old command is still here. What command are you thinking of? Maybe I can help. Bad go. It's just it's one word.
Hello again, officer.
Tell me
How are
exactly.
things?
Tell me what exactly I've been doing in the greenhouse in March.
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so.
Oh, maybe I did delete it. Oh shit. No. There was Terry, to give context for this in joke. There was one player who was weirdly insulting me after a match at Dead by Daylight. Where one of their messages was asterisk kissing your cheek asterisk. You just such a rape baby. It was like the oddest interaction I've ever had in Dead by Daylight. It's maybe the last time we get, at least I hope so.
Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Let's see if we can get more interaction with one of these. I don't know. 83 is pretty high.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
Okay. Traffic jam?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Yeah, I mean, like I've had a bunch of people try to come into my chat to bully me, and usually I just don't even care. I remember the one time where I was talking with Street Fighter 2 with one of our other viewers, and it bored the killers so much that they just left, or the Swift so much that they just left. Like I knew the match was going badly, so I literally just kept talking about Street Fighter instead. Anybody any chance to keep an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
The one thing I do like how it does include the slurs, but it like outright bleeps them out. Glad it does that. In a sense that like you can clearly tell what the dialogue is. Because I've had some games that try to censor dialogue right like that, and it really confused me more than anything else. And you know, obviously it's a lot better of a solution than just outright, you know, keeping the slurs as in. Like I had one game that said that, and like I basically was just decided that I literally can't keep playing it for stream. But yeah, either way. Talk to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes.
Yes, I'm tired.
Quit DPD right after buying a bunch of Gorissa. I don't regret playing DBD, but I'm glad I'm no longer playing Dead by Daylight.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
Good point.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Alright. Oh, more interesting stuff out there, yeah. But it was just more that I was sick of just how the game. I just hated the direction the game was going in, basically.
Hello sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Her nose is also red from the gold. Oh well.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Kind of swear as anyway.
It's a bookstore, sir. We
Okay.
sell books, postcards, and some board games.
Ooh.
It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? I know all these things.
Fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Got into it since 2020. It's only gotten worse. I've been playing since The Clown came out. But it's out for a while, and I picked it back up right before Stranger Things.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Please command myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Yeah. Okay, then maybe I'm not policeman, or it's just not being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Oh my god, everyone keeps comparing me to Dick Mullen. Stop it. It's not your body that's supporting police work. Anyways. That one Will Smith meme. Was it Will Smith? I forgot. I don't know. I just keep hearing everyone. I forgot who was in the me picture because I always keep hearing it in text rather than actually seeing it. Was it Will Smith or was it somebody else? Well, look at this guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
That's right, a real failure.
Cheer up, sir. No need to compare yourself to a
Oh,
fictional
god damn it.
character. Maybe you
Fine.
can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Kids, right? What is
My
her
name
name?
is Annette, sir.
Okay.
My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Alright, as well as recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Just not here in the call because.
I'm signalling that the store is open.
Right.
Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Already renting the value of hardware, Patterhead. Brutally dismantling the free market. Should I have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay. Should he be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Okay, not to go there. What is school anyway? For helping her out? Oh, okay. Then this.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Curse in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way.
Fucking humor me here, Kim.
I liked it better when we were asking about Dick Mullen.
Kim, plastic manifestations.
No such thing.
Oh.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the Airfield business?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Enough about
Maybe
the
I
scripts
can
for
tell
now.
you about some of our books instead.
What is a romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Spouse of the thought Bob's perhaps imagine yourself in that situation. No, that's good.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about when everyone is bored?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir.
Fair enough,
These
I
are
guess.
about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about the book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
That's enough romance for me.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
That continues. Alright.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Right.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does
But
it?
it does make the famous people more famous.
Famous for vain people have better things to do. Those famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
No, we're good.
Okay.
No, I don't want to.
A generous bestowal.
It's one of the curses a witch. I can maybe try it. Sure. Let's give it a try.
You fail to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
I deduce that you are a girl. I deduce you are very small. I can't deduce anything.
It's okay, sir.
I'm sorry.
You disappointed a small child.
No!
Well done, Jem.
No! Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Terry. I'm sorry. I was so caught up in one of the funniest interactions there. See you around in that. Let's go inside.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
About the small child.
Welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Are you suggesting stripping? Yeah, I thought the same thing. Okay. Before you go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? No, we're not doing that. So are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is
Okay.
on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
Max, if we weren't talking about doing this in front of a little girl, I might consider. I'm just saying. What kind of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
Alright.
The shelves compel you, don't they?
Sure. I'll take a look
She
then.
smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good
Power
for
to shelves
commercial
compel you.
activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Good question. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Good point. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Here's this little remark and abolish child labor. What you're handling here strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir.
Okay.
In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Fair enough.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Here's this man's remark and abolish
You
child
must
labor.
be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends how much you pay the kid.
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this kind of sort of thing is two felonies: child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Fine.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
For now, book peddler. So you might have one of the worst deliveries to the characters. You'll hear it. You do the right thing, and I mean morally right thing here. I really want to know what this line delivery is now, but I want to look around first. Proper detective. Okay. Well, I'll try to figure out if I have something better than what I'm currently wearing. But no, I'm not doing that in front of the girl. Sorry.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Heard Seminese.
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Okay.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper was behind the curtains.
Aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Let's open those puppies up.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I'm a police officer, I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
I'm
sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Okay, so I will just ask her this one more thing, or mention it, and then I will... It's almost 4 a.m. jam. So it's almost 10 a.m. for me, 10 p.m. for me. But since this place is gone for me, I must have escaped beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Okay.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Let's ignore them. For now. Have a good night, Terry. Any new dialogue
Hello again,
open?
esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
Are you still talking about the books? Are you trying to put a spell on me?
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo jumbo. This place has wonderful energy.
That's the breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
That's why it's not a terror pendant. Wait, you didn't tell me right away it was a curse.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
You can both tear down the current and not upset the lady, but you gotta chin out some of that Jimmy McGill charm. Alright, how does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Whereas for the woman that's she looks heavy. She looks around the demi with sword.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Oh. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Not mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Oh shit, cacodemons, better call the Doomslayer up.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Have you still help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Okay, that's what the trick is
wards
about.
help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Water is super. They're pendant part of the wards as well.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Interesting.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Oh yeah, for sure, rhetoric, for sure. If we could take the case, I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Concerns about you investigate the Doom commercial area. Give some more else parenting advice. 70% maybe.
Sliver up
Yeah.
to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Hell yeah. Man, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
Since psychic immensities from afar, sleep beyond calls out. I have returned from the void, a paradetective. From a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Like I'm a paradetective. Like my father before me.
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I love how stoic Kim is.
Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
Citizens say to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the void remnant. I have the power is the bad, all the better. Where is Robbie here in the first? No, we had to go with this one.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
Yes.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner Kim, he'll vouch for me.
Oh,
Yes, that's exactly what I was hoping for. There is no such thing as coincidence.
I can assure you he is a police officer. Very knowledgeable.
God damn it.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Oh boy, the entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
All right.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
All right.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Oh god, no. Office
Okay, but
space.
please, only a few questions.
Okay.
The woman before you scans the...
Yo, the entity. No wonder we were talking about DVD earlier. No more coincidences. Of course. Alright, let's go.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to it. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Let's do this. Wait, her round face buried in her hands. Alright. Let's go. Ghastly silhouettes of hair dryers. Nerve. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
FBI, open up.
Only an echo. No one is there. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Let's go in ourselves. Day 3 of the first playthrough. Oh, gotcha. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I must ask. Alright, Kim, what's up? What's up, buddy?
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Right.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Well, there's a reason why no one's been here for ages.
Yes, because it's closed.
No. Like
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Alright. Not exactly what I had in mind, but fair enough. Short putt ball. Poster says Situs Fortis or else or not. Go on, let's flip, baby.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Take this game in a direction you want. Oh, sweet, that's good to hear.
60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
Oh, let's go.
Them.
I don't know if you can hear it, but that's me rubbing my hands together.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Damn it. But Kim is trying. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
At first, see your job, suck it. Exactly.
No, it's
You
not.
even left.
It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
Alright, let's do it. We got this. No. That's right. Kill yourself now.
You've
Shit.
managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast. Just an...
What?
You feel something in your chest. An
Oh,
unnatural
no.
pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw.
Oh, fuck, I'm dying.
No. It's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse. All you feel is pain
Shit.
and weakness. You have to surrender now.
Fuck, I didn't think that would kill
all
me.
do. It gets so dark. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken.
Poppers died twice. Yeah. I guess we save here. So, do we have... How do I check inventory that? Right. I assume that I don't have the, No, no, okay, it is open. Okay.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you. After exerting some force...
Okay, maybe you should go in first.
You're the one in charge.
Okay. I have to know. Instrument. Work it. Okay. I guess I won't do that. Stripping sometimes is an option. Do I have anything that takes away strength though? Oh, I have that. Okay. That doesn't improve my fitness though. You can always come back to this. That's what I'm thinking. Right.
What is this place?
It's Neverwell beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym.
Yeah.
I doubt the electricity.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's keep going. Serve as a rigor of in-house living mysterious
Sounds
here.
good.
Yeah. Let's go up the stairs. Always walk by window panes and debris. Where is our tool? How do we use it? Yeah, okay. Oh, strange type of stuffed in mountain mounted. Remind you of blades. Hey, torso, standard yellow color. Velvet sausage sauce, bumping. Okay, we have enough with the raincoat.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
I like that.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Let's examine this welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Yeah, he sure does. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on to the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Right, what about the photos?
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
That's very
Entire
interesting.
oceans
There was
have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Right.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
What's the schedule?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Which can be used for goods and
Stands
services.
for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Let's keep reading.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Well, that was certainly something. Looks
This
like
old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin.
I thought there was
looks
this
ghostly and strangely ancient.
cork board at first. Yeah, the heat depth of the universe. Yeah, normal thing.
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, now I know what a Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like.
History classes.
Fair enough.
Students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
Radio frequencies are
Unclear.
what?
It looks
All
like
right.
a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very
I'm
advanced.
doing something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important.
Hmm.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Hmm.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Hmm.
My God. It's as if
Sure.
the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
What do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble.
Okay.
An echo from times long gone.
Alright. What's up here? Whoever's the most advanced RPG in the universe.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Yes.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is the same? Looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Let's
A
crack it
gust
open.
of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Hmm.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of
Go
his gun.
ask him. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
Yeah.
Let's take a look inside.
Yeah.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Let's look at the note
You
first.
pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay, I can't do it here. What about the ice cream
A
wrappers?
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
I hope not. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Yeah. He just runs the wrappers. He studies in the light. So they try to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Very.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Room around the chalkboard. I can turn back to it.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Yeah. Let's see what's with this note first before I do anything. Henry didn't know you found for the giant ice bear fridge. It bears some marks from appreciate kitchen madness. I used to secure it to the
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
For your shoulders.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Let's read it.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Illiterate ginger kid.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
I think that's the kid that they were talking about before.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. I should have read that.
Which is to say, not very good.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Yeah, like the kid that was prodding at the body, he was ginger. Or am I not getting the right message there? Who's the other ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Yeah, Kuno, that's his name. Yeah, that's his name. I couldn't remember.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Alright. Yeah, Kuno, I couldn't remember his name off the top of my head. That was it. Alright, so there's another room that I missed, you said? Where's the way out of here? Okay, I gotta click on it, my bad. I was trying to walk up it. Where did you say was? Around that chalk. This room here? Alright, I can investigate this first.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Knock knock.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home.
There's a tier 1 on the southwest. Damn it. Knock even harder. Oh fuck, no, no. Oh shit, shit. I'm trying to heal myself. Damn it. Shit. What am I being healed? I can open my inventory.
Natural pressure. It's spreading to your left. Yeah. Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful. There's no shame in surrendering now. We all do. It gets so dark.
Right.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM.
Ah, God damn it. Do I have to investigate all that stuff again? That's the only question.
You see a set of tattered curtains. You see a dimly lit room.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, that would have been helpful earlier.
A heavy door with a missing handle.
I'm not mad at you or
Curtains
anything, don't worry.
enforce.
But it's just like, I feel so stupid. That's all. Let's grab the flashlight again real quick. I'm sorry, I'm not doing this correctly. There we go. Do you want? I'll answer Kim, I guess, just because.
What is this place?
Yes,
Yes, but no one's been
Yeah.
here. I doubt the electricity still works.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Sounds good.
Yeah, yeah. First off, let's save here real quick. Just so that way, you know what? Let's heal as well. Yeah, maybe we should have healed first. We're saving. Alright, so that didn't get us anywhere. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Continue? Okay. Postcard. Ah, shit. No, please. Does someone live here? Yeah. That's what I was thinking too, that there's something squatting in here. Maybe from the band of geeks. The nerds. Perhaps. I think it says southwest. So... Oh, we're over here, okay. Slipstream, paint on them like laminated top layer. Okay. Let's grant this note again, I guess, just to be sure.
You see, the bear looks oddly realistic. Is it Taxi Augusta?
Of course. Just let's.
You've acquired an
A friendly cartoon bear. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a
It's having too much fun, I'm sorry. Let's use this. Nope, that's not it.
The note is written.
Does it say anything?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant, someone has. You find the filament memory.
Great. Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the.
Gonna quick save real fast.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
Whatever.
No one has
room.
used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Came over to Hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Spirit hands are coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No.
Oh my god. Kids Gamer, hello. Welcome on in. Oh shit, I'm getting raided by 2 people. Double raid, holy shit. Oh my god. Cutest Gamer and Vardock, hello. What's going on? Welcome on in. We are playing Disco Elysium. I know it's a double raid, holy shit. But thank you for the raids. For everyone who doesn't know me, I am NoirMouse. I usually play indie games, especially the horror and roguelike variety. And here we're playing Elysium, which is neither. It is an interesting detective game. Like detective puzzle adventure game. And I actually just now beating a new VTuber model. Here, finally 3D boys. I'm getting a way too having way too much fun with that. But hello, how are you guys doing? Said it wasn't a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected, but malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Yeah, I know, right? Always. Should we give it a try? Two resi fruits a while back. Oh yeah, I remember that stream as well. I'll two res all the fruits again. And thank you for the compliment on the model. All right, let's see if we can get their attention.
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
All right, all right. Fine. What's this? Okay. Hello? What is that over there? Why can't I get over to it? So we're getting our space over here? When housed from the whole chute above. Alright, so we auto-saved. Oh, there we go. Okay. Strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Still running.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I did find another room that was about southwest from the area that I haven't been in. You mean that place? Some put the giant red
An
cable.
electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Immeasurable chaos. I do things without any reason. Yes.
The lieutenant raises his brows,
yes.
but doesn't say anything. The
All right,
electric
fine.
somewhere. A machine hums along with the current.
Alright, fine. Alright, yeah, I did briefly go in there. Thank you, Beep. Oh, hell yeah. You got new drip! It's probably good. Fine, I'll unplug both.
Only the black cable is plugged in something close to you.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black to cover immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows.
Don't you question me, Kim. I know what I'm doing. No. I did not want to go back out there. I want to investigate this room first. Jersey rifles are and about the piping, they look inoperable. I want to interact with that, please. Struck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. So there's guns.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty.
Good question. I know. At least it's not running.
The fridge sits empty before you. An overindulgent wardrobe. Now.
So we unplugged both. So now the fridge is no longer active. Is there any other technology around? I'm not exactly sure. Maybe I shouldn't be. I can take a gun. It didn't let me. I can try. I have trouble going over in this area. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not letting me take one. What is this?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifle skin.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable.
Ah,
like the
okay.
rest, but one catches your eye. A
This
bolt
one.
action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Yeah.
It's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle
It
here.
means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Yeah.
He likes this find.
He does like this find. From ages past, this four-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. This was one drama. The Queen saying, "Where do you even get that one?" No, really, put it in that drawer. No further comments. We're at your own risk. I'll think about it. So I'm gonna save real fast. Oh, you know what I didn't take? I didn't grab the money earlier. Shit, where was that money? Was it in this room here? No, it appears not.
An iron safety curtain. This must be where the entity. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Oh yeah, the Whalehound's been is a couple of months old, but I'm glad you like it. The this model you're looking at the right side of the screen, however, is new. All right, so I hope that it didn't work.
Again, your voice becomes a raspy
Damn
croak
it.
mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm.
There we go.
Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
What does that mean? No, I mean like, what is it calling me? It's what is the voice in my head calling me? There's son mean. I'm scared. Alright, so it's suggesting that I bellow back into the furnace.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Oh,
coloring
hell yeah.
it
Let's go.
Pitch black. Another pathetic yelp sounds off
No.
into the vast darkness of the chimney. You're a little embarrassed you produced it.
Damn
Holy
it.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural
Oh, okay.
pressure. It's spreading to your left
Fine.
arm. Yeah. Scream.
Let's go back and do the quick save. A little more room near the Iron Curtain. How far back are we?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it.
I'm so upset that the game... made me fail that twice! Twice!
An iron safety curtain. This must be where the... This is directly... Again. Sire, may we suggest... Perhaps it's not such a bad...
Give opinion on the way out. Yeah. I'm thinking of making a makeover now that I have, you know, my proper... Now that I have, like, a proper actual spacing with a VTuber model and all. What is it gonna say real quick? He said that again.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring something.
There we go.
Breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease.
Then...
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
Someone goes to this Doom commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, if you meant like around here, I know there's implications of a person squatting. There's hundreds of them. Spencer's been first to 16,000 of dice. Ooh. Oh, hello. What's going on?
Hello, I'm Nia.
Bird-like woman sits on the front of tools with emerald light shining through her hair. Perception. Okay.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
Oh, okay.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
We're not looking
Could
for
this be
die.
the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by mindless?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Okay.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
That's confusing with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Sure, I like role-playing games. I need some dice. I haven't played a role. The last board game, well, any tabletop game I played was Magic, and that was quite a few years back.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Oh, how did you become a dice
How
maker?
did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
I one of these days I will finally play D&D. Like, there's so many of my friends that are into D&D, but I never got a chance of playing it myself.
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Hell yeah, bunch of fucking nerds.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the rowing in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Jesus.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Oh, what do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
Let's try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about.
Yeah.
Must be because of the strike.
Right.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never take your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Oh, do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
See, thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Joyce said already bricks that make up the walls, even though they've been painted. There are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
Each time I sort around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I heard this place is cursed, so do you know that people call it the Doom commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Place is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Isn't doing that well. There's already any customers. She had to exploit her own daughter to get the company going. It's buying a sign before it strikes again.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the Whirlwing is part of the Dune commercial area?
You could say so. Both
Hmm.
houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
No, the Whirlwing isn't doing so well either. Its waitress just took off and customers had trouble paying bills. Yeah.
And then there is me.
Synchronized carving files of wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Very.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Poison thinks it's because you're the source of a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I will refuse to answer that question.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Thinking some might be you that's causing this in your eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business. It's just natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and
Fucking
boring.
no, am I right?
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
What is this? Do you have tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Not really, I guess.
Quite a lot of them spring to mind.
You know what? You know, fair enough. I was saying that because I, thought that I wasn't really integral to our investigation or anything. But you know what? Fair enough. Terrified taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revo Show ICT. You're in for a treat here.
I don't have board game yet. True. I haven't bought any from the store.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Or what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
But they spent 20 cents per hour. It's a dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. Yeah.
Oh, but
Exactly.
They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear
course.
was terrifying.
Yeah,
one
no.
wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh, that's terrible.
Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing his best. Well, I killed the bear.
You did
Yes.
What?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear. Yes.
I can see. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision bees. He said he met his vision bees while
Oh my
high on
God.
vesicants. He called it Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
Megatherian?
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Oh, sad finishes. Sorry. Yeah, that is a very sad story. Her eyes fell idly.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps?
Roller
They were
skates and
made by a
skis.
company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
That's illegal running off with the company's money with that. Why has he been arrested?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business.
No, it's not,
Besides,
sadly.
Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
Oh god. Hold on. Gonna have to manually do this because I don't have an option to auto do that. Hold on. There we go. Oh, hold on, that's not sized correctly. There we go. Yeah, and I mean, I guess it's a future venture that I'll have to consider. Oh, hold on. I got a message from a friend who can't sign to Twitch, but said that he was excited to see and thinks that the 3D model looks great. Now, I'll definitely work on some system after this. Also, think of ending stream soon anyway. After this little talk, maybe going back to the bookstore or keeper. So. Better put on probably, yeah.
They were just the props. Why return them?
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I'm listening.
Okay.
Good. I hope it clarified things.
Hey.
Psst. Hey, what's up?
Psst. Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
I can't just word on the street.
Keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
All right, that sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Rubber sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Roll your sleeves up for breathing pristine air. Okay. I'm gonna start murdering people. Come on, Kim. How do I get out of here again? I think it was like around this way, right? I mean, I know I could just, you know, get a long way, I guess, but...
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. Not
okay.
quite. You do know that there's something unusual about this company's business model.
Right. But anyway, I want to talk with the owner again, the bookstore lady. I forgot her name. It's been a while since we chatted with her. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because it kept making the noises and whatnot. I was very curious about that. But I think I'm gonna talk with the owner real quick and then end it here.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
There's a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching a life energy for this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
Oh, I won't forget to read, don't worry.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Zia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
There's another as a more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez, perhaps my travels all across paths of it. Because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies.
Yes.
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
Business has been running for a long time now. Oh.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there.
Aw, man.
Thank you for nothing. Please do buy
Fair
some
enough.
books or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
Yeah.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's
Yeah.
just too far gone.
Unfortunately.
Into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Farewell for now.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance.
Alright. So we're gonna save in a separate file, I guess. It's so freezing outside. Oh no! She's gonna have to wait. All right. Give me 1 sec. Okay. So we're gonna go over to the ending screen now. I guess I'm gonna hang out here for just a second. But thank you everyone for joining in. Thank you for the raids. That I wasn't expecting. And thank you everyone for the nice comments on the model. It really means a lot to me. I will give the sharp reminder again that the if you're wondering who made it, it was made by Valerie Dusk, a wonderful friend of mine. Would fully recommend if you haven't checked out any of her games or her other art projects and whatnot. If you haven't done so yet, I recommend doing so now. I played a few games of her on our stream, in fact. Maybe I should even make a whole separate playlist. I would almost consider making a whole separate playlist just for that, now that we have a personal connection with the streams. But that's about it. Speaking of members of the Clock Tower, since I was rated by 2 of them, we have Luna, who is currently live, and I don't know how long she plans on staying live, but we will rate her real quick. Yeah, I'll definitely be coming back to this game. This game really intrigues me so far. Not much I will say. I'm not sure about next time, but I definitely will plan something out in the future. All right, good night, Max. Good night, everybody. Hope to see you next stream. Take care.